Hello and welcome to my stream. Uh, welcome back. Welcome back. So, I've been doing some stuff offline, obviously, trying to get some more followers onto my Twitch channel and my Instagram and such like, and I sorted out the problem with Stream Elements because that was really bugging me. Um, so I'd like to say, first of all, thank you very much to one of the people I follow. Just can't remember people's names at the moment. Hang on, bear with me. Right, his name's Pantheon 3D. I generally tend to follow him and watch his streams um, every day whenever he's streaming when I can. So yeah, shout out to Pantheon. A nice stream, really nice stream. Good community. There's always good laughs going on, and yeah, it's entertaining and also educational because he also streams modeling. He does a lot more complicated modeling than I do. Um, for characters and all sorts of stuff. I mean, it's just good fun. I like channels um, that are just good fun, really. So, um, what am I going to do today? I wanted to show you this. So offline, I think yesterday when I streamed, I was having difficulty with this. Oh, sorry, I forgot to mention. Thank you for the new followers on my stream channel, Twitch. And I've also got new followers on Instagram as well. And again, thanks to Pantheon 3D for mentioning me and giving me shout outs and stuff. It's really good. Thank you very much. All are very much appreciated. Um, so yeah, yesterday's stream was very interesting. Ended up, I think, for nearly 3 hours, talking with people about psychology, which that's it. I'm a psychologist, so we talk about stuff like that. It's all good. It's all good. Putting the world to rights and talking things through. Yes, that's really good. Really, really good. So I'm kind of getting quite close to being affiliate now, I think, on Twitch, which has taken a few years. Mainly because I think I got to a point a few years ago where I had some really strange people come into my stream, and I just thought, wow, life's too short to be putting up with people like that, and so I want to create a channel like Pantheon 3D, really, chill out, listen to some music in the background, just have a bit of fun, So yeah, I tweaked a few things on here. Now, please ignore the texture. Although saying that, I actually quite like the texturing on this. I literally just dumped a texture onto this so that I could take a photograph, a work in progress image of it, a render, and it came out. I mean, it came out nice. It was really quick and dirty and whatnot. Now, something that you may or may not be interested in. I've been meaning to do my lighting setup and kind of studio setup for such a long time. I kind of got sick and tired of recreating a lighting system all the time. And as a photographer as well, I should know better. I've had enough studios in my time to know that really lighting is so important to advertise your goods. And I think this is something that I've learned actually by being on Pantheon 3D's streams and also joining the Discord channel is that it's given me confidence to kind of have a little bit more more confidence to kind of advertise my what I do. I enjoy what I do, and what tends to happen with the builds, I make the builds, I will bring them into Second Life very often, and then that's where it stops. And then I just think, okay, well, yeah, I accomplished that, and I just move on to the next project. And I'd got into a habit of doing a couple of screenshots while I'm building, you know, and then that's it. I will get to the end, produce a final product, and I don't ever bother to do a proper photograph, and I should do. I should do. And he's kind of encouraged me. He's inspired me to spend a little more time, advertising what I can do. I think like a lot of artists, maybe they don't like we don't like blowing our own trumpet with stuff. So this is my lighting. This is my lighting setup. And it's pretty basic. My computer is not the best in the world. I'm in the process of building a new rig, as it were, a new system. But yes, it's not the fastest thing, and I've never, yes, I will build a new computer and it'll be nice and whizzy and fast, but at the moment I don't need that. I don't need high resolution stuff, and I know there's lots of noise on this, render and render preview and stuff, but I don't really care too much, But hey, for such an old machine, and actually a very lowly, a low spec 3D graphics card, it does me okay, It does me fine. It brings me joy, and that's all that really matters. But I just threw this texture on because I thought I really want to just take a photograph. And you know what? It's not too bad. It really isn't too bad. I'm quite surprised. I really am quite surprised. Um, anyway, so this is where I'm up to now with the Porter's chair, and apart from probably the texturing, I might spend some time getting the texturing okay. But do you know what? This is not that bad. Yes, it probably doesn't make sense in a few places, but it works. It does work. Anyway, I want to show. I spent some time last night, and also this morning, setting up my. I thought I really, really want to get my studio, right? My lighting studio sorted, because when you've got the lighting studio set up nicely, and you can just, you can kind of switch it on and off. Like, it's very easy to just switch it on and off, right? Makes life a lot easier when you're trying to do renders and such like, and you know it just looks, makes it look good, makes it look good. So if I just open up my, well, actually, let's just go to a new file, right, and I'll show you what I did. So this is my startup file. Now I'm a bit of a stickler for having things just right with regard to what I want access to, and all of my settings and the way things look, and things I use by default all the time when I'm in object mode, edit mode, all of these things. Like switching on this kind of thing. So I kind of have all my layout that I get used to, you know. Now I've got my assets down here. It's all, you know, right right there, okay? And it's very easy to create your own startup file exactly how you want it, right? So all I do is I set everything up how I would like it to be, right? Which mode I want to be in, what windows I like to have open, you know, all the settings for global, you know, the settings for everything, really. All that you change all the defaults however you want them to be. And then that's actually something I've keep forgetting to do, actually, is this one here. So I need to save my new. And it's very easy. All you have to do is just go default, file, defaults, save startup file. I've obviously, I update it on a fairly regular basis, and I click then on overwrite. And if you want to know where those files are, because it's really handy to back them up, right? I would highly recommend that you back them up. So let me just show you what I do, right? You could set up a backup script or something if you really, you know, wanted to. So I've got like my you know, on my server I've got like a directory that I use. Where the data is that you want to grab is under your own profile, okay, on your computer. So you look under your own profile, right? You have to maybe enable the option to view hidden files, because you're going to go into a system directory which is by default hidden, called app data, right? So you go into app data, and then you go into the roaming profile, right? And then you're going to go to Blender Foundation, and then you go into Blender, right? And there is my startup file and my profile for Blender, right? So I copy that over. Now I had a whole load in here before from early versions of version 3. So I've kind of got into this habit of backing up my profile, because believe me, I've lost it several times before, or I've accidentally overwritten it and then thinking, oh no, you know, absolutely crazy, especially when you upgrade the Blender version. It can really screw things up a little bit. So I just grab that, I copy it over into that directory. It's going to say, do you want to overwrite it? I just say yes. For some unknown reason, it will stop at some point because it thinks there's a system file somewhere that it can't copy, but I mean, that's fine. The most important thing is that you want your blend startup file, but all the other stuff is just like all the plugins that you've got, all the additions, all the extensions, you know, and various other settings. So this one, I don't know why, but I just skip that one file. It's probably got something to do with an add-in, an add-on rather, that I've added. And so that's that. That's backed up. So that's where that is, right? So it's under your user profile, hidden system file called app data, and then you go into roaming and Blender Foundation, Blender, and you can back up this folder here. And underneath this folder, you've got your configuration, extensions, and scripts. And I think it's under config that your startup folder, startup file is, right? I mean, ideally, all you need is this startup file, because you can import that startup file. But I like to save everything to do with my profile for this version. And I just back it up onto a server. So very quickly. So what I did, I think it was last night, or yeah, and this morning, is I worked on what I had before was this, right? In my startup file, and this reminds me, I must get rid of this now. I don't need it. So I created a collection right? And the collection was this, okay? So that I could turn the lighting on, okay? And it was always there in my startup file. But what I've done now is I've created an asset so that I don't have to keep having a startup file with all of this already in it, right? So I just switched that off. So I created an asset, and I've got my lighting studio asset. Now the beauty of this is it doesn't matter what file, even old files that I've obviously never had my lighting studio in, I can now drag and drop this straight into the scene, right? And it's there. So I can just drag this over, boom. There's my lighting setup, kind of my default lighting setup, right? So I'll just go through it a little bit. This light, now I've just done exactly the same. This always just irritates me a little bit. Let me delete that again. Key point to note if you don't know about assets, and especially if you ever come across my lighting studio or anyone else's that they produce, you dump that in there. You have to untick this box here where it says instance, right? Because otherwise you won't be able to edit anything in here and adjust anything. It just brings it in as an instance of that asset, which you cannot edit, right? I'm sure that catches a lot of people out. Right, so all I've done is I've created this plane, which by the way is actually white, not that color. I just like enabling the random colors on objects because it just makes it easier to edit stuff. So what I've got here is like five different lights which I can switch on and off, right? And I can adjust and whatever. And this is kind of standard studio stuff, right? So you have a big area light here, okay, 2000 watts. It's an area light which I can adjust and whatever, and then I've got another area light at the back. I always like area lights, to be honest. I very, very rarely ever use the sunlight. I use a point light or sometimes a spotlight, depends on what I'm doing. And then I've got another area light at the back, which just lights the back of the kind of studio bit, right? And then you've got the classic setup of a fill light here at 45 degrees to your subject, and then a backlight at kind of opposite to your key light, a backlight that lights up the back of an object to kind of separate it from the back, of course. And then the other light, the last light, is a point light which you can use to just literally focus some light onto a particular area if you really need it. But this is kind of classic studio stuff, and this is exactly what I used to have set up when I had studios before. And it's kind of a good all-rounder kind of studio setup, really. And it works perfect for showcasing your stuff. And of course, you can edit any of this. So, you can actually change the color of the backdrop if you want. If you're doing stuff like product shots or just photos that you want to create for showcasing your stuff, this will be perfect. It'll work fine. So that's it, really. Again, one of those things I've been meaning to do for years, and I just never got round to it. And now I have. So again, you can switch the whole thing off and work on your model and then bring it back again and then look at it, bring in. You can tell how slow my graphics card is. But at the end of the day, I'm not doing a huge amount of sampling on here, and it gives me a fairly rough idea. I don't know what I would do if I had a big computer that's really fast. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. But anyway, that's work in progress at the moment. So yeah, that's that really. Just wanted to show that. What I would like to work on, um, uh, yeah, thank you to everyone who has viewed um, my tutorial. Unfortunately about this texturing for Second Life. Okay, it was a bit long-winded, but I'd much, I don't know, if it was me, I'd much prefer to watch a video that was going to be quite a long time but slowly explained everything, rather than looking at people saying, oh, this is how you do texturing, and then only producing a 10-minute video, which I find seriously difficult to follow. I learn by doing rather than just listening, and I find it much easier to learn when I watch someone doing something, but they're doing it at a pace that it sinks in, and then very often I don't forget it, right? If it's something that you do quite often, then that's good. But anyway, thanks to everyone who looked at that. I know it was a bit long-winded, and unfortunately I had a telephone call part of the way through, and I forgot to turn off my microphone for the first few minutes, and but yeah, anyway, what I wanted to do today, um I'm going to do some texturing on my residence, right? Oh yeah, this was the file, the SVG demo that I did, which I produced a load of cogs. I've actually got to work on this because I need a load of cogs in Second Life, and I need it. I need a load of cogs for my builds in Blender as well. So I need this to be working on. So let me just make sure. Yeah, that's saved. Okay, what I want to work on is my kind of landing screens, my scene screens for OBS, because they're a bit aged and I think they just need updating a little bit. And I use this Affinity programs, which I really like. Actually, while I remember, I keep forgetting to put my I'll leave those on there. Cool. Right, so if I create a new file, so I think, 1, 2, 3, 4. I need 4 screens that are updated. Bit more up to date. Blender has a cog generator. Really? After I've spent 10 years designing cogs. Really? Because that must be a relatively new thing, because I've been designing cogs for donkey's years, and the only other thing I learned was doing it the old-fashioned way, and it was a pain. So I just use SVG files because I can generate SVG files. Is it built in? Is it built into Blender then? If it is, I'll use it. The beauty with SVG files is that I can make the cogs look however I want, and I don't know whether Blender I've never heard of this. Is it part of, oh, Gears? Okay. I have not add gear. Right, okay. Okay. You are kidding me. Okay. Okay, thank you very much for that. You are kidding me. Oh, they must have. Is this always been in here? Wow. Oh my god. You're kidding me. Oh, that is so cool. Thank you very much for highlighting that. It's been there for years. Yeah, but how many years? I've been using Blender since like the almost year dot. And to be honest with you, I don't think I've ever seen this. Change gear and change those settings. Really? Thank you very much. That's why I love this Twitch community. What skewness. Oh my god, that's unreal. Oh, that's unreal. Crown, what's crown? Oh, right, okay. That's amazing. That is amazing. Okay. Now I know it's got gears. My only thing right with this. So if you lose the menu, you can right hand click change gear. Okay. Yeah. And then okay. Interesting. What is that? Wow. Okay. So 360 faces. That's not bad. That's not bad, really. My only thing I know you can change all this, right? But yeah, okay. So I'm gonna play with that for sure. My only thing with that is that this took me 1 minute to produce this. I can bring all of those into Blender and create cogs of any shape, size, whatever I like, and all I have to do is just tidy up the edges. Um, I can understand making cogs like this in Blender, but I'll have a play. I'll definitely have a play. That is so cool. I have no idea. This is probably where I find out it's been there for 10 years and I just never knew. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so somebody else did actually mention that it was an SVG back in 2015. So I'm guessing after that time, somebody must have just thought, well, there you go. I've learned something today. Thank you very much. That is cool. Something for me to have a look at. Anyway, what I want to try and get done today is landing screens for my Twitch. So what I wanted to do was use a different image. Just bring that over there. I wanted to bring this one in. Okay. Okay. Let's just save this a minute. So Twitch screen. Okay, so 2025 Twitch. What is it called? What did I call them? Okay, I called it streaming soon. Okay. Let's just lock that. Don't want that moving around. You bring up, what did I have on here before? I'm definitely going to look at this the gears thing. For sure. Okay, there was something that I didn't have enabled. Oh, I have got it enabled. It's interesting. Why doesn't that want to stay? I always want these statistics, but they never seem to stay. Okay, right. What do I have on this? Okay, so what I've got on there is, and I want to put it into a much better font and stuff like that. If anyone's watching, I've produced overlays for people before. I didn't charge for it or anything. I also, because I'm photographer, or used to be photographer, full-time photographer, you know, I got all the editing software and suite and everything, so you know I can do pretty much anything on editing files. Right, let's pick a relatively steampunky kind of. I quite like that Blackadder font. I've got literally thousands of fonts, most of which you don't really ever use, but all depends on the application. I don't want anything. I want something kind of gothic stroke steampunk. Ooh, I quite like that. What's that called? Faustus Bold. I like that. Okay. Quite like that as well. It's the trouble, isn't it? When you've got so many fonts, you kind of become overwhelmed by it's good to have something in font. I like that Faustus one though. Mm, quite like that one actually. Nah, I still like the Faustus Bold. I've used this one before. Can't remember why I used to use that a lot actually, that papyrus, and I think that was actually for somebody in Second Life who used that as their kind of brand font. Um, some of them look a bit. Oh yeah, let's pick that one. It's a runic font. Thing is, you don't want to pick a font that's difficult to read. It's the only thing. I don't mind these kind of gothic um fonts, but sometimes they're a bit. They can be a bit difficult to read, and I quite like that one though. That I mean, that's kind of gothicy, but it's also relatively easy to read. I like that. Anyone ever wonders the name Magus or Magus is actually like saying Mister or Sir. It's kind of I mean, although it is, a lot of people mistake it for Magnus, and it's Magnus is a first name, Magus is a title, and Hellwalker is something that I came up with many years ago as a role play name. The story behind these two characters um, is, despite the fact that most of the time my character, which is this one here, um, started out as a completely different name in Second Life. But I was the role play that I used to be involved with quite heavily, which was predominantly steampunk related. A lot of it is all gone now in World in Second Life, unfortunately, which I think is a shame. But my character was a human. I mean, there's a bit of story lore behind these two characters actually, but Hellwalker was the fam at a relatively young age uh, knew that there was something different about him, and later on kind of was able to later found out that he could turn into a lichen, which was kind of the dark side to him. And so spent a large part of his life traveling around. and so traveling worlds in the steampunk realm, and came across this other character called Susie Yao, who was also called White Jade in Japan, and she was young. Parents had died, and they kind of teamed up. Which later on in life they became obviously very attached, and not they never were partners, as in they were partners in business, but they weren't partners like it. She is like a daughter to Hellwalker. Basically, that's the story behind those two. And in real life, they have a business. They have a business in real life, and they have a business in Second Life. And yeah, so they do a lot together. They're like kindred spirits, who wander around the realms of Second Life and La, 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 la. Okay, I don't know quite what have I done there. I've changed the view of something. What? Interesting. Where's my toolbar? I've kind of lost my toolbars. I don't know quite what I've done there. I seem to have lost where are all my toolbars gone. I hit a key on the keyboard and then everything disappeared. No. Okay, show toolbar. Okay. I don't know what I hit, but I hit something on the keyboard that's... Why? Why does this stuff happen? Where is my toolbar on the right? No, I don't want to do that. Customize toolbar. Where's my toolbar here? Gone. Why? Why all of a sudden? Hide studio. I don't want to hide. There. Okay, I must have hit something. What did I hit? Maybe a shortcut key or something that closed that group. I don't know why, but there you go. Okay, let's get back to doing stuff, shall we? Computer's doing something weird. Right, so what I wanted to do was add this. There we go. I want to add that. Just add that. Let's add a stroke. Let's just, yeah. Okay, that kind of looks good. Right, now a slightly different font. So predominantly we are Blender builds. I think I'm going to keep this because I had this in a different font as well, and I think people find it difficult to read. So I'm just going to keep this simple. Keep it simple. Okay, so Second Life. Chats and chills. Yesterday, I streamed for 5 hours, and people have sometimes said to me, like, why have I got psychology up there? And I spent 3 of those hours talking to people in chat about psychology. So yeah, people do enjoy talking about psychology and wanting to understand, you know, uh, and people like it. People seem to like it. I have never spent 3 hours talking about it before in chat, but yeah. We talk about all sorts of stuff, you know. I might actually stick that down here this time because then it won't detract from. And you know what? Let's see what it looks like with no. Okay. If I make that bold. What if I make that? No, that can't go bold. Right, okay. Let's not make that bold. Okay, I think that looks alright. That looks good. I actually quite like the glow. The glow just adds kind of a... It sort of just literally lifts it from the back. Yeah, okay. No. I think that's fine. Right, now what I want to do now is, let's just save this. What I'm going to do now is I want a heading on all of these. So this is going to say streaming soon. I think now I want that in much bolder because sometimes I think people can't see it. So let's pick a font that's actually, yeah, something like that, right? I think this is too big. This is too big. I don't think it needs to be so big. Let's just put it there. Okay. Cool. Okay, right. So I think this, I've got 4 of these to make, so I want to try kind of highlight the fact that this is what's happening. make this a slightly different. Ooh, okay. That looks pretty good. Red on black looks good. I think the stroke's too big. There we go. Don't want it to stand out too much, but yeah, I think that looks good. Okay, I'm happy with that. So that's the streaming soon one. If I duplicate this, produce 4 of them. Right, so we've got streaming soon. The next one is going to be taking a short break. Okay. Next will be thanks for being here. Okay. Right. What was the 4th one then? I had 4. Streaming soon, short bait. Okay. Okay. There's only 3. I thought there were 4. Interesting. Yeah, just put something, you know. Actually, I might put that at the end. Okay, yeah, I think that looks better. I need to get rid of this stroke. Right, it doesn't need to be so prominent at all. In fact, actually, I don't think that needs to be. I think the stroke is making that look pretty crap, really. Only needs to be very slight. Okay. Right, I think that looks better. A little bit more up to date, because obviously since the last time I did these landing screens, they were, I don't know, 5 years old, 5, 6 years old. Let's have a look. Yeah, they were quite old, and then I have got even older ones than that, which are yeah, even older. So this I think looks a little bit more up to date because my avatars have changed, especially Susie Yao. She's changed quite a bit. And Hellwalker's also changed. So cool. Right. That doesn't take very long to do. So let's export these out. PNG files. Yeah, that's fine. Twitch scenes. Okay. So thanks for being here. Okay. Switch that off. Ooh. Switch that off. Switch that on. Export. Taking a short break. Okay. Turn that off. Turn that on. Export. Streaming soon. I've already got. So that's the name of the file. Save. Okay. Cool. These are the files which I can now load. Let me go into studio mode. If I go in here, okay, right, so I need to change this now to 2025. Streaming soon. Cool, that works. Love it. Love it. Break. Okay, let's change that one to taking a short break. Boom. And then the thank you end screen. Wow, I really must sort out my scenes in OBS. They've developed over the years, and I've not got rid of the stuff that I don't use anymore. Wow, I've been streaming an hour already. Mind you, then again, we've accomplished a little bit. Yeah, that looks good. I like that. I like that. That's really neat. Streaming soon. Taking a short break. That looks really good. I like that. Thank you for being here. Brilliant. Okay, out of studio mode. Right, so let me just, I just want to see what these look like live, okay? So you're going to see the screens, and obviously the audio goes off, so... And we're back. Okay. I'm happy with those. They look good. I need to export this out. I'm a stickler for backing up my data, because I do this for my for certain clients as well. Is I encourage everyone to do backups of their configurations, because you never know when stuff is gonna just disappear all of a sudden, or something gets screwed up with an update, or something along those lines, and then you lose everything. Come on, backups, OBS. Here we go. OBS. Let's just save it there. Yeah. Okay. We're good. Yes, I'm going to replace that. Right, we've done everything. We've backed it up. We've now got some nice landing screens. And yeah, cool. Just to, if I go into my I've updated my Instagram if you're interested. Just very briefly. It's been very difficult for me to do this, to be honest, because I'm not very good at advertising my own stuff. And this is the image that we've just used for the I didn't make the chairs and the table with the things on it, but I made everything else in Second Life, and this is like an area that we just chill out and talk about stuff, which I quite like. But yeah, I've tried to. I'm from now onwards, I'm going to spend a bit more time producing quality renders of my stuff and images of where the stuff is being used. Like, for instance, this carriage, that's got used as a role play. I mean, we're talking a long time ago now when I made this, and this was the surround that I did for the whole Neo Victoria sim. Probably one of the biggest builds I ever did in Second Life. I'm not so sure I'd ever get another job like that, a commission like that ever again, but I really thoroughly enjoyed it. So a lot of the stuff that you see me making gets used in Second Life, for usually role play. These sort of gravestones and stuff got used on the surround. I don't know whether I've got a picture of the graveyard. I'm not so sure. Can anyone guess who this Twitch streamer is? Probably not. I did this as just something that I did for a few Twitch streamers. I created various different bits and pieces. She was a Twitch streamer. She was brilliant. She's now a full-time tattoo artist, and her channel was called Toxic. What was it called? Can't remember what the name of it was. It was Toxic something or other. And she was a clay modeler. She did clay modeling and things, and she just had such a brilliant character. And unfortunately, when all the pandemic stuff finished, she went full time into doing tattoos. She doesn't stream anymore. Here's the cage that I designed. Again, very low poly. People always say, "Oh my god, it's such low poly." Well, that's what you want for Second Life. And obviously, I did some photography as well. I've got an obsession, always have done, with skulls. So yeah, I've got a few skulls, models of skulls. I'd love to model this skull. This is quite a famous skull. But yeah, that would be really something. But yeah, obviously some of my really old photography stuff. Just random bits and pieces, really. Bender. I don't know what I'm a big fan of Futurama. I don't know whether anyone else likes Futurama, but I bought the whole series, all the series of Futurama, and I've watched them from beginning to end. And I used to watch them when they were on TV back in the day when I used to watch TV. Don't watch TV anymore. And I was kind of inspired to make Bender because Bender, oh, the character behind Bender was just absolutely brilliant, absolutely brilliant. And I wanted at the time, I mean, I did this a long time ago, this character, and it was relatively easy to do, and I was quite surprised. And what I wanted to do was to animate him. And yeah, I'm not very good at animation. I think it is easier now. I think from like version 2 of Blender, the early versions of Blender, it was difficult to do stuff, you know. You had to be real hardcore to kind of learn how to do stuff in Blender. But it's a lot easier now. I really must go back over some of these old builds. And but yeah, anyway, if you're interested, I'd appreciate a follow on anything that I've done, really. It all helps. It all helps. It all helps. Anyway, I want to work on my steampunk residence. Now, again, this is Second Life. Oh, I know what I've got to do. Yeah, I know what I've got to do, and I still haven't done it yet. Yeah, I need to punch holes in this, and I'm going to do it rough and ready. Just do Boolean. To be honest, I'm inclined to grab all the windows. I did the windows by floor. Okay, so I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to duplicate all them. Right, and I'm going to move them to another collection. And new collection. I'm just going to call it Windows first, because then I know that they are there. Okay. I'm going to join them together because I want to just use them for punching holes. Yeah. Move to... let's just call it Windows second, right? Windows third. Just so that I can get them out of the way. Okay, I am going to turn that off. No, I probably don't even need to turn these off, but I will do anyway. Interesting how I've called those. Okay. So these things are just all joined together. Now let's see whether this actually works. I'm going to take that, add a modifier, generate Boolean, highlight this. Yeah, that's not working, is it? Okay. And I think I know why it's not working. It's because thing is it should work. Because well, yeah. I did actually check that it was going the whole way through. Ooh. It isn't, is it? Sloppy. Sloppy. Right, okay. Hmm. I thought I'd done all this, to be honest. Right, I'm going to go back through that again. I'm going to delete them. Oh God, I obviously just didn't check every single one. Eh? Yeah, I wonder actually whether I should really move this lot down just very slightly, because I don't think it's, I think it's too close to the cut that's already been made in there. Doesn't need to be down far, but I think just a little bit. So I'm wondering whether the same applies up here. Yeah, that's actually a little bit further away. Okay, so I probably just screwed up that one that one level of stuff. Oh, this is what's happening, isn't it? Hmm. Okay. All right. Sorry, this is probably a little bit boring, but I do need to get this done. There's always kind of boring bits that need to be done, isn't there? Okay. Main building, third floor. Oh, duh. Okay, right. Yeah, this looks fine. This looks fine. Modifier. Nope. Here. Modifier. Generate Boolean. Oh, will you please work? There we go. Cool. It works. Right. Apply. And now I'm rather hoping that yeah, that's a lot cleaner. A lot cleaner. I hope someone's proud because I am. And this again was something that I learned, I think I mentioned in another stream actually, that, and it didn't occur to me, to be honest with you, that when you look at old buildings that, excuse me, that are 100, 200 years old, the frame, if you like, the outside the brickwork, okay, and the window had a frame, right? And I seem to have always designed buildings that didn't have this, this outside of the window, kind of what I'm calling the frame of the window. So, yeah, it makes sense. And of course, from a faces point of view and quads point of view and all of those other things that, you learn to do better in Blender. Um, yeah, brilliant. I think that's going to do the same thing. Okay, so that doesn't seem to have worked. Oh no. Why hasn't that worked? It has worked, okay. That's fine. That is fine. Cool. Okay. Last one. Generate Boolean. Yeah. Nice. Very nice. I'm still not really happy with these stairs. I don't know. I think they just look a little bit too clunky. Well, when I start getting around to putting materials on this, ooh, that's interesting. There's some interesting stuff. Why have we got odd faces? Obviously, just never went all the way through. Damn it. Damn. Why? Why? Okay. That's produced a mess. It's produced a mess. What happens if I just delete these faces? Ooh. Delete faces. Oh, okay. Seems to have just happened on this bit. Obviously, we never went through. I know there was a very fine line between, you know, moving the window in and out, and obviously using it to create a Boolean. But yeah, obviously wasn't. I didn't look at it accurate enough, and it obviously never went all the way through the wall. And my punishment for that is cleaning this up. What is this? Okay. Punishment for my incompetence is I have to now spend time cleaning this up. Nope. It wasn't a lot. It was literally, you know, millimeters. Unless I've done it somewhere else, which I don't, it doesn't look like I have. It looked like I went through, so I must have just missed those. So have I done this down here as well? Yeah, okay, so it was just literally this side I didn't pay enough attention to doing. Hey, this is a rookie mistake. Guess what? I'm a rookie. I do this for fun. Yay! It's fun. It's so much fun. What I have done, what I've stopped doing though, is I will now, from now on, I will stop producing Boolean models, which I use to cut holes. I may still do that because it is quick and easy and it's fast. But yeah, I will now have more experience in. Ooh, what is that? No, you're kidding me. I'm really screwing this up now. Damn it. Actually, that. Damn it. Okay. That'll teach me, won't it? Or as some people say, that'll learn me. Now the thing is, ooh, okay. Oh, of course, this is, you know, this is what you do, isn't it? This is what happens. Um, okay. My own fault. It's my own fault. I got no one else to blame but me. If I always always look at things as a learning, right? I've learned that throughout life. Life is too short to get mad at, you know, stuff. I know I'm going to be creating an Engon here now. But once it gets transferred to Second Life doesn't care. It triangulates everything, so Okay, I mean, you know, you just get on and do it. Don't complain. Just get on, sort it out. It's done. Okay. Slightly different than of course, you know, I've I've not screwed up anywhere else, have I? No. So it was just that one side, and I obviously didn't adjust it enough. I didn't push that in and out far enough. Obviously. Okay, let's inspect this one. Cool. Okay, didn't screw that up. So I only screwed up one floor. It's not bad, really, in the grand scheme of things. Right, we can now get rid of these. Don't need them. Don't need. Let's stick the windows back. When I saw someone do this, I thought, wow, that is amazing. That you could actually just, I know, you know, you learn these things as you go along, and it's not until you see someone else doing it that you realize that you can do it. It's like the person in chat earlier that said about cogs. It is possible that at some point in the past somebody else may well have shown me about cogs, and I just kind of dismissed it and never, you know, never followed it through. But I think, although you know, obviously it's very nice to have the cogs thing in there, and it's quite clever, but for steampunk stuff I need to create cogs of all sorts, you know. um, right, so that's another job that I wanted to get done. Cool. Now my only thing at the moment now, right, is now I just love this. I just love doing it. It's just so brilliant when I can get it right. I learned this a little while ago as well, and it's just amazing, especially as I do buildings, you know, that you can okay, too much. Yeah, it's too much. I just want to do like a small bit. Why does it do that? Anyway, it doesn't really matter. So, ooh, okay, that's fine. I'm not 100% happy with these stairs, but they'll do. You know, they'll do. I think I might produce some more kind of ornate. I would like to try and produce something that's a little bit more ornate, and you know, with a railing. That's what I would like to do. Um, Maybe I could try and work on that today. The stairs look too clunky, you know. They look far too clunky, and they look out of place. Whereas a building like this would have had extremely ornate, you know, wrought iron. Um, Yeah, it's the only thing with doing that kind of selective hide thing is it kind of brings stuff back. Anyway, why have I got this funny looking? What's going on there then? Don't know. Right, so if we look at this building, right, there isn't any. It looks very flat, as in you're not looking at bare brick. It looks like it's been plastered and it's been made to look pretty. See, look, there is no brick, right, which is kind of unusual. And this is obviously the artist's interpretation of this. It's pretty flat. So I think I can replicate this quite nicely. There are obviously an awful lot of artifacts and blemishes and such like that the artist has put on the wall. You know, they look like holes or chips or something, which again I can do. Mm, 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 mm. It looks kind of copper. It looks kind of like an aged plaster of some sort that's had, you know, decades, if not hundreds of years of acid rain. You remember that? That was a big thing years ago. Acid rain, you know, it was going to dissolve us all. It was sort of burn holes in your head and all that kind of stuff. It's quite interesting how we don't hear about these things now. Um, anyway, um, the stairs are bugging me. I'm kind of not inclined to do too much with texturing until the stairs are kind of done. Right, spiral stairs. Let's bring. That was the physics that I did, and this is the stairs. Right, and I did the physics for that and that. Okay. So this was 4 meters. 4 meters in kind of diameter. 12.4 meters high. I think, if I remember rightly, we go first floor stairs. That's those stairs. Where did I put the stairs? These are all just windows and floors. Ooh, did I... Have I not renamed this correctly? Nope. Okay. Right. Let's see if I can try and figure out where the stairs are. Oh, they're there. Right. Join them together. Let's bring a copy out. I don't like these stairs, to be honest. 4.4 meters. Right. Okay, so this is incorrect. I'm gonna delete that actually because I don't really need them anymore. This is the stairs that I've got, and this is how big it needs to be. We're gonna use this as reference. I'm now gonna work on let's create some stairs that have got a little bit more style to them. Because I don't really like these are way too chunky. The only thing I like about these stairs is the fact that the distance, because I've tested out the physics and such like in Second Life, the distance, the step distance is ideal. It looks good. It's just that the steps themselves look clunky, and I don't like them. I don't like them. Let's bring in a cylinder. And we do not need that many. So let's just make that. Get out of there. Right, so if we look at this, I can never seem to get this cursor bit right. It's nowhere near where I want it to be. Oh, why? Why? Ah. Why does it want to do that? It's really off it. Right, there we go. That's what I wanted. Let's make this a bit ornate. That's what I want to do. I want to make this a bit more classy. So for a start, we have reduced the size of the pillar in the middle. Right. Now we need to make the size of the pillar in the middle. Am I gonna? I see that this is the other thing. I don't know whether to create that as one mesh for Blender, for Second Life, or not. Okay, let's just not procrastinate on this. We need to make this 37 meters. Okay. That's how tall it needs to be. That's fine. Now, I've made ornate stairs before, and it was actually quite easy to make these so that they looked like a step. Right, let me get some references here. Right, so if I look at ornate cast iron spiral stairs, right? Yeah, okay. So that's exactly what I want to produce. You know, I mean, yeah, that's exactly what I want to produce, to be honest with you. See, I could there's a couple of ideas there. I've got to be careful, you see, with land impact. So what I'm looking at here is this, right? So what I'm thinking of is this kind of step. Now I produced some steps like this before in and I brought them into Second Life, and my goodness, the land impact was crazy. But I'm pretty confident that I can actually bring that down. See, I love this is lovely. This kind that's a little bit too ornate, but I think the simplicity of some of these iron staircases is I can just play. Okay, I'm going to keep this as a reference. See, that's quite interesting, isn't it? When you look at how these things are designed. I think I could do that. Now, the other thing, right? Okay, so this is the other thing. I kind of always debate whether the the centerpiece should be part of a step, right? That's also possible. So that ooh, my mind's thinking now. Okay, I'm kind of thinking that I might do that. I might make each step have as part of its mesh is the column, right? And then each step builds the column up, which then also means that this is an eight-sided. Ooh, I got a feeling I did do this before, and it worked. It worked. I'm going to let's duplicate that. Let's bring that right down to 1 for now, right? Actually, it needs to be probably less than that. Let's hide this 1 minute. I think I made it each 1.4. Actually, no, I could make each because I found that the column then also went to the bottom of the next step, right? So this needs to actually probably be 0.5, no, probably 0.6, right? Okay, I've had a wild thought. Sorry, when I go silent, I'm thinking. Um, I've just had a bit of a wild thought. Damn it, that's not an even-sided thing, is it? Does it need to be? Probably not. That's not an even-sided. What am I doing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 sides? Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. I'm just gonna try something. Let's go wild, right? Let's go wild and there you go. There you go. Let's go 0.45. Right. Crazy. No, that's not crazy. This is 1.6. This is 4.46. So hmm. I don't know. I don't know whether I'm making more work for myself. Um, I think it would be better if I don't know. Let's just try. Let's just try. I think I'm making more work for myself, but there. So if I look at the reference, it's kind of okay. So scale is fine, so I'm not going to screw anything up with regard to that. So if we look at this, if we go right, so if I make the step that big, right? Okay. So ma 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 ma. Actually, just I think this is going to look good. I think this will look good. Nope. Nice. Oh, okay. So that's actually right. Get rid of that as well then. Hmm. What can I do with this? I can do that. Do I bring... Ooh, now that might be a thing, mightn't it? Go on, trying to keep it low poly. Sorry, I'm not talking. I'm trying to keep it low poly. As low poly as I possibly can. And square that up. Do I just make that solid? I think I would make it solid. I think it would probably it would cut down the amount of faces, to be honest. Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's actually fine. That looks all right. Okay, so that wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. I thought I was making an awful lot of hard work for myself, but you know, I've spent so much time trying to get this stairs to look good. Ooh, sorry. I've been trying to make it look good, but keep the poly count down. Yeah, okay, I'm happy with that. That actually is along the style along the style of this here. You know, this has got a little bit more detail on there, but you see how that, yeah, so you've got this bit here, and then I wish I could, it's interesting when you look at pictures, you want to swirl it around, but yeah, you know, this is obviously a little bit more fancy, but you know, they've got this same kind of style that goes all the way around, which is quite interesting. So it's like two legs, and then obviously the step bit, and it goes round. So what I want to do now is I want to get this part of the mesh. So if I go Shift Z, right, so you can see what I'm kind of talking about now, right? And this is exactly where I thought it might go wrong. So I really need to make the column needs to be as high as the step. Yeah. Okay. So mm. I thought that might happen. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. I'm happy with that. Let's go there. I kind of suspect actually that this is not. Oh, okay. I guess that these don't line up correctly. Sometimes I just wonder why don't I'm not thinking. You know, sometimes you just have like a bit of a mental block. It's quite interesting, and then you realize that you're doing something very wrong. Anyway, all part of the fun of Blender. Sometimes you focusing on actually on the wrong thing, and I need to get rid of that face and get rid of that face. Right. In fact, actually, I don't need any of these faces on the bottom because no one's going to see them. Right. Okay. Now I want to make sure that I haven't made the steps, this part of the step, too wide. And when I move this angle, I like it that I actually, you know, when you make a mistake, but it's actually a good mistake. When I made this center column only 9 faces, it comes out at exactly 40-degree angle on each face. Cool. Let me just do this manually. So we are going to shift. Okay, so this face lines up correctly. Nice. See what I mean about the step? This foot needs to sit on that step. I just want to get this lined up. I'm going to be using a modifier to do the steps, but as long as I can get the first step done correctly. Ooh, that's nice. I like this bit. Cool. So really, Can I... Pretty sure that I can just go like this. Yeah, I can. Okay. No one is ever using a rain modifier. Yeah, I know. I'm going to. I will. No worries. But all I'm trying to do is to make sure that the steps are the first step is lined up. Then I'm going to use an array modifier to create the spiral stairs, so that it looks good. So I just want to make sure that the next step matches. This is what I'm working on. This kind of style of, you know. So you've got to make sure that you could just rotate from center. Yeah, yeah. That's what I'm going to do when I do the array modifier. But yeah, I will. But I'm just trying to get the actual size of the step to look, you know, that the next step is actually on this step, if you know what I mean. To make this though, I'm probably misunderstanding what you're saying then. Okay, this looks all right to me. I might bring... Yeah, 40 degrees. If you bring a plane down straight, select right side edges, then rotate. Yeah. Yeah. The only thing I'm not happy about is the fact that that doesn't look right. This does not look right. Let's just reshape that so that at least it looks kind of right. Okay. Remake that edge by deleting extrude and rotate with 3D cursor as pivot. Okay, I don't... Yeah, I know it probably is very frustrating, but I don't actually understand what you're saying. I'm not a pro, I'm not a professional at this stuff. I'm kind of just pure amateurish. I'm an amateurish person. Right, I'm going to add something there so that I can bring this out to make it a circle, just very slightly. Just so that it's not so much of a hole in the... So it's kind of semicircular, but it doesn't really matter. So top middle of screen, right of global. Yeah. 3D cursor. Yeah. Yeah, I understand that, yeah. Okay. I'm going to just add a modifier on that. Just easier to align it. Right, okay. Now you can rotate on Z, just easier to align it to the next one. Okay. Just easier to align it to the next one. What, to the next step? So top middle of screen, okay, so that's a pivot. Now rotate on the Z. Okay. Okay. I'm sure that I... It's just easier to align to the next one, right? Usually all I do with this is... like that. So they're all on 40-degree faces all the way around, and I've got a column now that actually fits. So I can now just make this go up as high as I need to go. I think there's 100 and something steps. Yeah, something like that. That looks a lot better than my clunky effort earlier. No, I meant with the mesh to make it fit better, but it's fine. Yeah. Realistically, I'm doing this for Second Life, and no one in Second Life is ever going to be looking at this close up. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I understand what you're saying. Right. Yeah. uh I probably not annoy the hell out of people the way I do stuff. I'm not a pro at this by any means. I'm a hobbyist that just love, I just love playing around with Blender, and I build most of my stuff is built in Second Life. So to be honest with you, I if I compare what I did before, which was this, compared to this, makes it look a lot better. What I would like to do is make um a railing, right? A railing. I have done kind of. I mean, I obviously I can make a railing on this. I guess actually it would probably be a better idea, wouldn't it? To make a railing actually part of the step. I'm not so sure that I'm going to be able to make that look good though. That's my problem. I probably, to be honest with you, I mention it a lot of the times in my streams. I probably annoy the hell out of people with the way I do things, but I've heard other streamers say the same thing when you know. I know there's. It's like I always say, there's always a better way. There is more than one way of doing something in Blender, and it's a bit like driving, isn't it? You know, everyone can drive, but there's better ways of driving, and yeah, it's the same with Blender. There's always better ways of doing something, and you kind of I kind of learn as I go along, to be honest. But I'm to be I this is probably absolutely fine. For what it's going to be used for, it will be fine. Okay. I think that's more than high enough. I I am thinking, how can I create a my fear with this, okay, is that this is going to be a massive land impact in Second Life because of the detail. But hey, we can try and we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. See what I'm thinking is, ooh, if I screw that up now, that's gonna, oh no, that's fine. As much as I would love to create a handrail, I just think it's gonna create, I just think it's gonna create a huge problem. It will look amazing. It will look amazing in Second Life, but I think it was just going to create a massive problem. Just trying to think what's going to be the. I'm going to try it. I can always get rid of it. Um, let's see if I can do this. Hmm? Yeah. I thought as much. Right, okay, so Shift D. Of course, this has got the array on it, isn't it? Actually, okay. Okay, problem solving time again. Problem solving time again. What do I do? This is the correct. So if I duplicate this, right? If I duplicate that and then on this object, we're going to use the other, right? Goodness. Really? Hmm. Cylinder, what planet am I on? Is that a 3 degrees vertice? I see. Is that a 3 edges? Yeah. Yeah, I'm just testing something out. I'm just trying to test out a theory. I'm not this is not going to be my final thing. I'm just trying to test something out. Faces should never have less than 4 edges. Yeah. Oh no, this is okay. So this is let me show you. Right, this is just a load of edges. Right, I'm just messing around. I'm trying to see whether my theory works. So if I select that and rotate that 40 degrees, I don't think that's going to work. It might work. Right, it does work. Right. Huh. Okay, so my theory is that it does work. Actually, do you know what? This is solved. Okay, I know it. This looks a mess, and I'm only 8 USD is a lot. What is USD? What is 8 USD? What do you even mean by UV shading? Okay. Okay, so I've got an idea actually about this that would solve my dilemma with Second Life in general. This is almost exactly what I need to do. In fact, now that I know that that works, okay, I now know that that works. When I create the physics, I'm going to just create a plane that is going to go on there because I don't really need anyone to see that. It just needs to literally be physics. So, okay, that's fine. This is going to be deleted. Boom, deleted. Okay, that works. I'm happy with how those stairs are, to be honest. It works. This is what worries me, right? So this is 330 faces, and this new stairs has now gone up to nearly 3,500 faces. Yeah, okay, we're gonna have to. I'm gonna have to try this out. You mean like normal shading? Yeah. Even optimal in right situations. Yeah, I would agree. I've ended up with whenever I bring stuff into Second Life, it doesn't matter what shape stuff is, it triangulates everything. So it doesn't make any difference. This is not proper modeling for, professional. This is Second Life we're talking about. All I'm concerned about is land impact. And land impact is dependent on the level of quality from a distance and also the physics. Okay, I'm happy. I'm actually very happy with the way this out. It may not look like an awful lot, but I am very happy with the way this is. I'm going to save that off there just as a backup. I'm going to delete this pile of crap. That's embarrassing. Even for me, that was embarrassing. And yeah. Right. I'm going to save this. I don't know whether you have wherever you are, whether you're suffering from all these storms at the moment, but we've got in this country we've got a huge amount of storms going around, and this might get disconnected. I haven't had a problem all day, but early this morning everything got disconnected. So just a heads up. Right. Right, I'm going to create the physics for this because I know that the physics are actually on this particular model. This section of spiral stairs is actually going to turn out good. Right, so I'm going to call this physics. Physics. This is my stairs. Okay, I need to call this stairs. Right, and I need to really call that stairs physics. Right, I don't need to see that. Now I'm going to convert this to the physics for that model. I'm only working with that, aren't I? Yeah, okay, that's fine. I need to damn it. You know what? I didn't need to do that. Because I think I can take advantage of this array modifier while it's still there to create the physics. Oh, come on. Stop doing that, please. Okay. So ha, I can't do that. Okay. Okay, what I need to do, what I was going to do was just this then. Damn, that's awkward. I thought I could take the array. I thought I could use the array in its current state without having to apply it to create the physics. I might still be able to do it actually. So can I extrude? Oh, damn, of course it's affecting. Yeah, I thought as much. I've got to apply the array modifier before I can do anything. Yeah, because I'm altering it, aren't I? Damn. That's a shame. I thought I could get away with that. So I'm going to have to do this manually then. That is terrible. What if I went from there? Still terrible. What if I went from there to there? Equally terrible. Thing is, it's only going to be the physics. It's only physics. Mm, 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 mm. Pondering. I'm trying to figure out. See, of course, with my horrible blocky staircase, this worked. This with more detail doesn't work. Okay, what if I go like this? What if I go like this? It's the angles, isn't it? It's the angles that are doing it. See, the easiest thing would be just use this face all the way out. The problem with that is that it needs to be one. I don't know. Okay. I think from there to there. Okay, this is only physics. I have to keep reminding myself this is only physics. So it kind of doesn't really matter what it looks like. It's kind of a shame that I can't use an array modifier on this for some reason. I mean, it should work. If I separate that, right, let's just try something. Let's just stop complaining. Let's do something. Let's duplicate that 1 minute because, okay. So if I take that and add a modifier, right, we're going to say 1, 0. Okay. Please work. Okay, we've gone up 1. Okay, so this happens. Wow, what am I screwing up here? Okay, I'm learning. It might be really painful to watch, but I am learning. Okay. If we add how many we need, I don't know how many we need. I think it was 80 something. Okay. There we go. Cool. That is actually pretty. It's okay. So we've got 84 faces and 84. Okay. I am pretty confident that actually that physics is going to be good. I think it's going to be good. I need to color this. So that I know it's physics. Thank you. And I know this will work in Second Life. So right. Faces around the right way? Probably not. No, they're not. Okay. Why won't you flip? I need you to flip. What? Okay. Has this got two faces on it then? No, there's only 84 faces. Then why do you not want to flip? Okay, that's no good to me because I need the faces around the other way. Why do the faces not want to go the other way? Okay. This annoys me. I've had this problem before where the Why is the orientation around the other way? I don't understand that, and I can't seem to flip it. Why can't I flip the normal? I don't have anything. How come I can't flip the normals? Okay, so that has flipped the normals. Ooh, that's interesting. I've just noticed it on there as well. What? Interesting. This would get screwed up. This would just drive me out the wall. Okay. Sugar. I know what that is. I mean that's just the physics for the front stairs. But, okay, I haven't got anything else. Ooh. Okay, that's the physics. That's the physics model for. Okay. Anyway, let's go back to this again. Right, I think we're nearly there. We're nearly there. Let's turn that faces thing off. Right. I want to save this. So I've now got physics for these rather nice better stairs. I'm going to delete these now. I don't need that. Actually, what's this one? Okay. This is inside, I don't need. This is inside, I don't need. Right. You know what? I feel like I need to go into Second Life and find out what the land impact of these stairs are. I mean, if it's not that high, I mean, I would go. You could get away with 20. If I could get it lower than 20, I'd be really happy with the physics. Why don't I try that? Drink, 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 drink. Not drink, hydrate. Okay, I'm gonna save this. I am gonna export. I'm gonna export this out. Let's call this Spiral Stairs 2, right? And we're gonna export the physics. No, I called it Spiral Stairs. Have to get the names right. Underscore physics. Okay. Let's have a bit of fun. And let's go into Second Life and try this out. And be horrified at the land impact. Crikey, 3 hours streaming already. Where does the time go? Okay, when I've done the stairs, I will be a lot happier about doing texturing, because the stair thing was really kind of bugging me. I wasn't really very happy with the way the stairs were. It's getting dark already. What's the time? Oh, okay, so it's 4:30. Okay, right, Second Life. We, of course, only use the beta for stuff like this. Where would we be without the beta of Second Life for testing stuff out? We would be extremely poor. We would be very poor. Right, come on. Yeah, beta is slow. Come on. Okay. Wow, this is slow. I've got... yeah, okay, let's just let it settle down a bit. I I'm on 2 frames. Oh no, okay, here we go. It's going up. Okay, yeah, we're now at 30, 40 frames a second. That's fine. Very often they do maintenance and right. Okay, so let's have a laugh. Let's have a laugh. Let's upload the mesh. Right. Spiral stairs to. Okay. Let's have a look. Okay, it's picked up the physics, which is fine, and the physics looks perfect. And there aren't any reported errors. That's a good sign for a start. I'm just going to call this spiral stairs 2. Let's calculate. This is where we look at it in horror. 80. You are kidding me. No way. Wow. Okay. No, we can't have 80. Physics is only 1.9, but the land impact overall is 80. That's crazy. We are not going to be able to do it at 80. So this is what I was saying about the detail level. I mean, it's an awful lot. And the other thing I've just realized as well is my physics does not include the center column, which would mean that whoever walks up this is just going to basically fall down in the middle. Not that that was going to make a huge difference, but a land impact of 80 is crazy. Okay, I can't have nice stairs. I'm not going to be able to have nice stairs. It's crazy. I mean, it looks really nice. I tried this before. I've done this before in Second Life. You know, this is a huge amount of tries. In fact, actually, we can find out how many tries it is. It's a land impact. Holy crap. So it's about 7.7. Nah, 7,000. That's. It didn't complain. That's the interesting thing. There's the physics. Right, physics are perfect. Right, physics are absolutely perfect. I mean, you know, yeah, but I can't have that as. I could, right? Okay, there's no such thing as you can't. I could, right? And it's not going to be that much of a problem. But somebody, I mean, okay, the stairs looks really, really good. If I bring out my. If I bring this out. This was done a few days ago. I brought it in here to try and see what the land impact was. The land impact of this is going up. It's 134. And I think that included, if I remember rightly. Ooh, okay. It included these jalopy stairs. What if I take that out? Let's unlink this. Why are you not unlinking? Why won't you unlink? Oh, yeah, it won't, will it? It won't unlink. But okay, so with my building, we're looking at 134 land impact. These stairs alone are 80. I mean, even so, that's still only 200 land impact. I mean, for a residence that's that big, that's not. I've seen horrendous. I've seen massive, massive land impact on some houses. Like really bad. Why wouldn't it let me? I don't think it'll let me unlink because it's still a convex hull and not prim. Okay, I tell you what, we're gonna call this a feature of the, because they are so nice, and I think once it's textured, they're gonna look good. They're gonna look. It's gonna look really nice. Okay, let's leave that. The land impact is 80. I can't get it down any lower than that without really kind of destroying the. Without really destroying the, I think, the overall effect of the steps. And I don't really want to do that because the physics are perfect for this. I do need to grab some faces of the column though for the physics. Otherwise, it's just gonna really annoy people. I tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna grab this. Okay. Ah, I hate it when I keep doing that. In fact, I don't even know what that does. I keep pressing the number pad, the keys across the top of the keyboard, the numbers, and everything just disappears, and I don't know what that does. Something somewhere, a little shortcut is just the number one is doing something. I don't know what it's doing, but it just hides everything. It's quite irritating. What am I doing? Okay. I don't need all of these faces actually, so this is going to be part of the physics. We're gonna select that one, and ooh. Yeah, I'm just gonna maybe get rid of those. Join that to that physics. Okay, so we've now got physics with a column in the middle that stops people from falling down because they'll be going up the steps, you know, obviously towards the left. And if there wasn't physics in the middle, then they would just keep falling down. And I've tried making this actually smaller, and it doesn't work. It needs to be as width as wide as the column. Export selection only. We're going to call it physics. Okay. Right. Okay. Oh. Right. What are we doing now? Cool. What I really need to do now is to put these stairs inside the building. Hmm. Ah, I really like the stairs. They are so nice. They really are nice. I think that's what's going to make this building kind of, attractive, really. I think once the stairs are textured correctly, I think that I need to get this in the middle. Oh, it is in the middle. Okay. Okay. It is in the middle. Okay. I think that's as good as in the middle. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe it could go. Probably needs to go. Let me. That's pretty good, actually. Okay. Do we go all the way up to the top floor, though? That's the big... Oh, look at that. Fantastic. Cool. All right, okay. I'm happy with that. I am very happy with that. Right, so let's just get rid of that. Oh, okay. I've accomplished everything I really wanted to do today. I still want to texture, but I've been going for 3.5 hours, and I'm sure people are... If anyone is watching still or listen, excuse me, listening to me is probably bored out of their skull. Um, and I mean, I could let me just take a break, right? Let's test our landing screen. Okay, back again. So, short break is over. And I'm actually okay. I've learned over the years when to stop, right? I think it's important, when you're doing projects, not to the inclination is to keep going, and it's not always the best thing to do. I found, because what's happened with me in the past is that I give up. I get annoyed with something to the point where I then don't want to do anything, and this has happened quite a number of times, and that I will then leave something for several years and come back to it, and it can actually be really quite irritating. There was something that I remember I screwed up earlier with these windows, as in they were not. Yeah, they are seriously right on the edge. They need to be moved in very slightly. Probably literally just that much, because it didn't cut the. Yeah, there we go. I obviously mucked that up somewhere along the line. um Too much. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, I've learned over the years, you know um do something different. you know you have to draw the line somewhere, otherwise you get annoyed with projects, and then um you get annoyed to the point when then where you start to give up. And this is what happened to me before streaming. I've mentioned this several times. I became quite disheartened with the fact that I was just getting frustrated with it all and gave up. And I don't like being in that. Sorry, I'm eating. I don't like being in that situation. I don't like putting myself into that situation. I tell you what I could do. I feel like I want to. I feel like I want to just literally play around with some texturing. I just want to see what it looks like. See, I've got actually. Do you know what? I don't have to stick. I don't have to stick to what that reference picture um looks like. I mean, this is sort of saying earlier on that this there doesn't seem to be any kind of brick texture to this. It seems to be a pretty flat, kind of dark, mucky, copperish, really dark, dirty red brick color, which actually looks very similar to this brick wall texture that I've got. Um, ah, I'm just curious to find out whether that is going to look any good on there. The inside is going to be different, but you know what? That doesn't look too bad. See, the only other thing I was going to do was actually add a wood texture to it, which... So this just means that the UV's got to be... Brick's too big. I think it's too big. I think once I stick a load of grunge on this, I think it will look actually... I know it's not going to look exactly the same as this, but I don't know. This is why I wanted to play with it, really. Maybe the bricks should be bigger, smaller rather. You know, try and get it looking like it would do a normal sort of two-story building. That looks kind of right. Yeah. Okay. What if... See, I think that reference image looks more like a copper, you know? Metal plate. Oh no, that really would be... No, no, you wouldn't have that. You wouldn't have metal plate on a house. See, I think that would... It looks more like a wood thing than anything. Slate floor, no. Let's just add that to it. You see that? It kind of has got that sort of an effect. But you can quite clearly see that it looks like wood. That's the only problem. No. No, I don't think it's going to look too much like wood. This one, you know, it's kind of grungy already. I add a load more grunge and make it look quite dirty and whatever. I think it will actually look quite similar to this. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Obviously, this can be played around with. Don't think there's really anything else in there that can... Terrain red? No. You see, this base, I think, would be... No. It's. I think I would prefer it was like rock of some sort. So it's pretty naff, really. Stone wall. Okay. It needs once I've got lighting and such like on there, I think it will look. I haven't got any lighting on here, but I think once it's got lighting and I've done the UVs correctly, I've not done any UVs on this at all. Nothing. What is this? Ooh. Old sun. Crazy. Way down. Way down. Sun's not a good light. I hate it, actually. It's just not good. But I just want to see what it kind of looks like. Oh, crikey. That's... There we go. That looks awful. But, okay. Kind of, okay. Okay. No, it's not. That's not really. That's not really ideal. Oh, okay. No, it's not really very good, is it? It's not a very good texture at all for that. But anyway, it gives you a rough idea. Rough being the operative word. Okay. I need to focus a little bit more on. I need to spend a little bit more time. I need to spend a bit more time doing the UVs properly, and then getting the right textures. I think I'm gonna have to make textures for this. It's pretty unique. And I can grab actually color from this, which will work quite well. Cool. Who was it that was saying about cogs? Chat doesn't go back far enough. Yeah. So the whole cogs thing. I need cogs. Okay, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to save this. I think I've already got the SVG for this. Actually, I don't need this anymore. And I do not need to be connected to Second Life anymore. If I go File New, we're just going to create this. Delete this. I'm going to make cogs, okay? I'm going to make cogs. I did it on a demo already, so I've kind of already demonstrated how you do it with an SVG and how I get so many different types of cogs. While I like the okay, so this is the thing, right? I do understand that you've got gears here. Actually, there's something missing from here. I'm sure I've got loop tools enabled. Yeah. Right, so if we go back here as an example, let's go and add a gear. Right, fantastic, right? I really do think that I've tried using this before. It seems kind of familiar. I like the fact that you can actually go in here and it's a shame I can't move this. Why can't you move it? But anyway, alter the number of teeth, radius, you know, all of that. Fantastic, right? Because this is going to be a proper gear. But for steampunk, there isn't only one type of gear. There are lots of gears, right? Let me save this because cogs. Right. So I'm going to save this cogs. Let's just save that as cogs. Right. I'm going to import an SVG file. Cogs. Here's my cogs. And I've got 15 of them, just like that. Oh, come on. Oh, these people. Why do these people put this crap into your stream? I don't know. I don't really understand how they're allowed to do this on Twitch. How are these spammers allowed to do this crap? I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Bear with me 1 minute. I'm just going to sort out stream elements. Okay. Okay. Right. Okay, that's sorted out. Sorry. I needed to get that done because just irritates me when these people do this. Anybody else like Kewpie mayonnaise? Or Kewpie mayonnaise? I don't know how you pronounce it. I make my own mayo, and I have in the past made Kewpie mayo. It's mind blowing. I love it. But even your own homemade mayo, which now costs something stupid like £7 a jar, right? When all that is just some oil and eggs and some seasoning. I don't know quite how they justify the cost for that when you can make it yourself for, probably £1. Mm. I don't think you can actually work on all of these at the same time. No, you can only work on one at a time. Yeah. I need these cogs. And it's a shame you can't convert all of them to mesh. You have to do it individually. And there isn't a shortcut. But hey, it doesn't matter. Some of these are going to be clean after conversion. Some will be absolutely awful. But it's doable. I still get my cogs really, really quick, and these are going to be so small. You can't get these styles of cogs, I don't think, with that cog or gears thing. You just can't do it. Us steampunkers need different types of cogs. Now I think what I can do See what I mean? But that's fine, because all I'm going to do okay, so there was nothing there. So you just have to, yeah, I'm not going to be able to do that. It's too... I mean, that immediately got rid of 5,600, but then I can already see that some of the cogs are... Actually, that's not... You know, it doesn't matter if they're a little bit distorted, but I think... Not good. Not good, really. Okay. And now I know that I can't... I can't decimate. Yeah, I don't think you can do this on multiple things. No, I know you can't. I know you can't. You have to do it individually. You just have to get it to a point where this happened before, and I couldn't really understand why. Maybe decimate doesn't work on this. Maybe you can only do it by merging by distance. This doesn't want to work today. It works perfectly normally. Why don't you want to work today? Interesting. Can we now do the decimate? Seem to want to work on this, which is kind of interesting. Interesting. This worked perfectly okay the other day. Decimate geometry. Oh. So it won't do it through a modifier, but it will do it this way. Wow. That's good enough for me. There you go. A cog. A perfectly good cog. And I said cog. Not the other word. Point 0222. Hello. It's a shame actually that you can't seem to work on, like, I can't just highlight that whole all of those and do the same on all of them. Kind of a bit weird. Okay. I was talking about my computer today in somebody else's stream this morning. I was asking them what spec computer they had, and they gave me the spec of their computer, and I said, yeah, I think it's about time I upgraded mine. My computer is 15 years old. It works perfectly okay. It has never failed me in 15 years. I have looked after the computer and I've upgraded what I can, like, RAM. I'm now on SSDs and stuff. I did all that a long time ago. And and obviously graphics card. I haven't got a spectacular graphics card by any stretch of the imagination, but okay, so Blender is a bit slow. I don't play games, so I don't need a games computer. And I don't do rendering of 4K, So my usage of power, if you like, of massive graphics cards and is unnecessary. It's but I've got to change the computer this year. I need to. So I've been, over the last year or so, I have been keeping my eye on the market, as it were, for the latest hardware. And I will upgrade at some point. I'm not getting rid of this computer because there's nothing wrong with it. There is absolutely nothing wrong with it. It's just that obviously Microsoft are bringing Windows 10 to end of life, and I can't upgrade the operating system. So this machine will get used as a Linux box because there's nothing wrong with it. And it will work perfectly okay as a Linux box. Unfortunately, most of my apps that I use day to day and for my business and work and whatever will not work on Linux. I don't care what anyone says. I've tried all sorts of things and they just won't work. They won't work effectively. Okay. Massive poly count on these, but I haven't cleaned them up yet. But I now have 15 cogs that I can use. Realistically, I can't see, I know there's probably add-ons or extensions that can probably do this, but by the time you've messed around with whatever, I did this so quick producing SVGs. And yes, I know it's not clean, but it works. And that to me is what matters. It's the end result of something that matters more to me than having good geometry on something as minor as cogs. Interesting, isn't it? I always find this rather interesting, how stuff... Did I unsubdivide or something? I can't remember. No, it wasn't, because that just crushes the mesh. How very odd. How come I was able to do that on this one? I don't get that. Oh. That is bad. Now, I'm guessing, right? I'm guessing that I'm probably not going to be able to do an awful lot with this one because of the shape, whereas there are a lot more flat faces on this one, right? There isn't on this one. Well, there is and there isn't, but it needs the geometry, you know, it needs the edges in order to create, because obviously it starts collapsing. Fantastic to collapse. If I wanted really rough, but I'm going to be doing that via let's see if I can get away with some merge by distance without crushing this too much. Oh, okay. So you see, I'd get these nice effects with edges and things missing and dents and wear and tear and stuff. I mean, that's actually not too bad, to be honest. Yeah, I think it's because of the complicated nature of this. We've got curved, we've got like curved things on the inside. I don't think I'm going to do much with that one. This one, I should be able to do quite a lot with, although maybe not. I think it's very similar to this one here. No. Okay, that's fine. And I think also this one, not going to be able to do an awful lot because of the mesh on the inside. I suspect it could probably clean it up a little bit, but I don't think so. Okay, that's not too bad. It's not too bad. Ouch. Instant destruction of your cogs. Yeah. Yeah, no. There's too much, yeah, there's kind of too much in there, isn't there? Whereas a cog like this, pretty straightforward. It's got massive amounts of stuff in here, but it's too much, right? So we can actually merge by distance on this, I think. Go a little bit. Oh. It's a shame you can't. Can you do small? Oh, okay. Whoa. Can you not do smaller increments of? No. Can't do smaller increments. I would have thought maybe shift would have done it, but I don't think it does. No, it sort of jumps from. Why? Why does it do that? So if I really wanted, I mean that actually works. You see, that works because it's kind of got worn edges, etc. Okay, let's have some variation on some of these. Can we just? Oh, no. Why does it jump like that? It's crazy. We've gone from 0.00001 and then you can't it and then it will just jump to 0.01 and nothing in between, which is I don't know quite. Maybe that's got something to do with. Is that got something to do with in here? Scene, world, object, modifiers, particles, scene, world. Is there a reason why that increment is so jumpy? Why is it so jumpy? That's the technical term for it, by the way. Jumpy. I don't know. There must be a way of saying I don't want it to jump from 0.00001 to 0.01 in just one increment. Kind of doesn't make sense. Anyway, I've kind of getting tired now, actually, to be honest. I'm going to save this and say thank you very much for watching. Anyone who's watching this, and people who came into the chat and contributed, thank you very much. Thank you very much for following. Appreciate the follows. I'm trying to at least get to affiliate. So I think I'm on my way there almost to be affiliate. And so yeah, thank you very much for everything, really. I just enjoy it. I mean, you know, a lot of the time I'm just talking to myself, but you know, I love the community, and I will now probably chill out, relax, and go and watch some people that I follow. You know, they will also be doing Blender or game development or something. So anyway, thank you very much, and I hope to see you again soon.